Couple of quests I'm gonna pick up back here. Starting with this one. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, it would make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her. As with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on, but that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Hello there. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal? Of course I remember her, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh, a lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. She was most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen, sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. On your road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. You pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Neuter. Lots of people today. Again, there's always lots of people around the Aetherite. There we go. Over there is the other quest I'm going to pick up too. But let's do this one first. Oh, ma'am? Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something of mine, you say? Yeah, I have this book. My journal, thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton-monger, it slipped in my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? Svarin Darkheart, at your service. You have my gratitude, Svarin. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea, tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure, but I would ask you, Svarin, have you truly seen her, borne witness to Eorzea and her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Sagoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? Ah, but why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is one. Before the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Yes, there's lots of spooky banners about. I'm going to do one here. Oh, hello there. Yep. Tis the spooky season. Pretty sure I know where that person's off to. I also know that they are very much lost. Yes, of course. Much beautiful scenery. If it's around here. Yep. We've looked upon one of Eorzea's stirring vistas, as identified by the explorer Millith Ironheart. Return to Apcollo Falls and report your sighting. Someone handed me candy. Welcome back, Svar. I trust you were as moved by this sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillglade Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nafika the Matron so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks, remnants no doubt of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why do the two great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. What I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty if only we know where to look. This is what compels me to wander, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. 'Tis the season. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It will be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. Yes, please. In its pages, you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have, thus far at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but is this not all the more reason to take in the sights of you as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Svarin. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. You now have access to the sightseeing log, a compendium of the most beautiful sights to be seen in Eorzea, as compiled by the explorer Millith Ironheart. To open it, select logs, followed by sightseeing log. From the snippets of information contained within, identify and seek out the locations described. Note that certain sites may only be properly appreciated at a given time of day or under ideal weather conditions. Perform the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry for the corresponding vista will be marked off. With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see how Eorzea as few have seen her before. Aha, and there's the person, there is the person who gave me the candy, apparently. Now, let's see what's got everybody, everybody's gathering around for. Why, hello there! You strike me as the goodly sort of adventurer, eager to help strangers at a moment's notice. And you couldn't have come at a better time. You are eager to help, aren't you? Oh. Hello there. You have my thanks. Now, tell me, does a traveling circus troupe known as the Continental Circus ring a bell? Each year, when it comes time for All Saints' Wake, they set up shop here in town, conducting all manner of suspicious activity. Though they appear to be ordinary performers, each and every last member is a most vile and despicable voidsent. Under the guise of events and festive merrymaking, they carry out acts both mischievous and malevolent. Don't worry not, for I have a plan. This year we shall hold an event of our very own, thereby supplanting their modus operandi. A brilliant scheme, would you not agree? The main spectacle shall be a costume cortege, but for those without suitable guises, my colleagues at the Alchemists Guild have devised a most ingenious solution. A special concoction that will temporarily transform any individual into a most ghastly visage. That is where you come in. You must transform yourself with our potion and speak with the townspeople to spread word of the event. After giving them a good fright, you will need to dispel the enchantment, thus allaying possible concerns of ill effects from our wondrous brew. Yeah, I got this. 1,000 thanks. I've prepared a selection of 4 elixirs for you to choose from atop the benches beside me. Choose the one that suits your fancy, and go forth and spread word of our costume cortege. When you finish, let us rendezvous near the Leatherworkers Guild. Best of luck. Let's see. Let's turn my necromancer into a wraith. Seems fitting. Whee! Let us go and spook the neighbors. Ah! Don't just stand there, dears. Do something. Wait, so you're not a ghost? Shame on you. I was nearly frightened to tears. You were able to transform into that abomination by merely drinking a potion? Well, where might I procure a vial? I'd very much like to pay forward this little prank of yours. You have spared word of the costume cortege, but more people must know if the investigator's plan is to succeed. Transfigure yourself once more and continue promoting the event. See. Go for a continental eye. I can still get stuck on ground-bound things despite being a flying creature. Make that make sense. Hello, sir. What an unsettling glare. Has no one ever told you it is rude to stare? Surprise! Oh my, what a terribly clever disguise. I must say I did not see that coming. A costume cortege? And that alchemical concoction will allow us to masquerade as monsters, you say? If I might see how the world looks from the perspective of a void scent, and one with a singular eye at that, consider my interest piqued. The townsfolk are abuzz with talk of the costume cortege. Yeah, apparently. Rendezvous with the Adventurers Guild investigator near the Leatherworkers Guild and inform him that all is ready. Hey, investigator. You did the thing. So very sorry to have kept you waiting. I've been gravely busy attending to my own preparations. Tell me, how did you fare? Were the townspeople at all interested in attending the cortege? My, it sounds like they were simply trembling with excitement, and to think no small few wished to transfigure themselves. Oh, what a joyous occasion! But they would give themselves so willingly. Why did I never think to simply take this human form before? Who are you, really? I suppose you've earned an answer for your compliance. I really must thank you for being so gullible. I did not realize there was another clown in town. Papa Gruff, my darling, it looks like all of your hard work has finally paid off. Indeed, my beloved, all proceeds apace. Once I've finished settling matters here, we shall enjoy a magnificent feast. Dear, oh dear, you appear to be confused. While the effects of the potion I gave you lasted for only a short while, the potion we've brewed for the townsfolk is a touch more potent. With but a single sip, none shall return to their original form. We shall harvest the dread that overwhelms their feeble minds when they discover this truth, and use it to summon forth our brethren. Then we shall have our night of devilry at long last. The Gruffs will be the envy of all Voidsent and live as royalty. All is falling into place just as I schemed. The creature is motioning at you hysterically. What could it be trying to say? Ah, yes, the investigator from the Adventurers Guild. The fool drank our potion with all the concern of a newborn babe. How fitting he will remain just as helpless for the rest of his days. Even as we speak, the townsfolk are lining up to be transformed, blissfully unaware of the monstrous fate that awaits them. And we owe it all to you. Indeed, you've done jolly good work this day. Oh, my sweet, you've never looked more dashing. Seeing as you have matters here well in hand, I'll return home to our little honeycomb and ready a feast for my hard-working husband. Well then, I'd best be off to finish my preparations. It'll be a night to remember. Damn it. You poor, poor thing. A lost child at wit's end. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Actually, I should probably be speaking a bit differently. Load in, please. Ma'am, please. Please load in. There you are. Took you a few moments. Oh dear. There's too many people. Why do you look at me with such mistrustful eyes, dear? Your dubitation is quite misplaced. Yeah, candy break. Ma'am, is this really the time for a candy break? There's something off about you. Is this how you always treat newly met strangers? What if I told you I have a remedy to dispel this enchantment? Here, drink this. Given the situation, I do not blame you for being wary of gifts from a stranger, but I will gladly drink it myself should that ease your concern. It worked! You have my thanks. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, though I wish we had met under better circumstances. As our fiendish friend explained amidst his gloating, I'm an investigator working for the Adventurers Guild. I knew that red-nosed charlatan would be up to no good. Knew he would take advantage of the season's festivities as he did once before. After all my vigilance, here I am, his very first victim. Oh, the shame of it all. It's as a spear piercing my very soul. But thanks to you, I am free of that foul enchantment. I owe you my life, miss. I fear you'd sooner forget a name as unremarkable as my own. I am but a passing woman of science. I see. May I assume that you are the self-same individual who created the remedy? You may indeed. It is a remedy which has required no small amount of fine-tuning. A frog tongue here, a rat's tail there, but I will spare you the details. Rest assured, the townsfolk too shall be returned to their original forms with a sufficient dose. As fortune would have it, I made plenty for everyone in case such a tragedy were to befall the city. Well, if you would be so kind as to distribute the remedy to those in need, investigator? Understood. I know not your motives, but I'll not look a gift I know not your motives, but I'll not look a gift chocobo in the beak. This is the best hand we have to play, and I will accept full responsibility for the outcome, whatever it may be. While I tend to the townspeople, may I entrust you with capturing our crafty clown? Stores of the remedy are like to run dry should they claim too many victims. Will do. In that case, I will remain here to assist. Excellent. Once I've administered the remedy to the afflicted, I shall await you at Keto's amphitheater. It will be no easy feat to apprehend Papa Gruff. I have no doubt he will be expecting you to come after him. That is why I propose you give him a taste of his own medicine with a disguise. Ideally, the guise should be of one dear to him, one whom he would let down his guard around. What's more, I would suggest someone whose appearance you can recall clearly. Well, I can remember Mama Gruff's appearance. His love and joy. Perfect. He'd never suspect his dear wife. When you're certain his guard is down, give him one of my special cookies. I've baked in an ingredient that will return him to his natural demonic form. Though I wish I could do more to help, I am little more than a simple doctor. An adventurer of your obvious talents is far better suited and accustomed to such risky undertakings. When you are ready, I shall provide you with a dose of my own transformative mixture. Thank you, ma'am. Mysterious doctor, ma'am. It shan't be hard to locate Papa Gruff. Knowing he prepares for the night of devilry, I suspect he will be waiting for more void scent to gather. As such, he is most likely hiding in the vicinity of the riverbank, out of sight and out of mind. He will no doubt have returned to his guise as the Adventurers Guild investigator, so as not to arouse suspicion. Now, recall an image of his beloved in your mind's eye, and I shall weave it into reality with the power of alchemy. Remember, once you've found Papa Gruff, use whatever guile you can muster to trick him, and then offer him my special treat. shorter now. Oh, sir. Oh, my sweet Snurbbleberry, I thought you had returned home. Is aught amiss? Yes, apparently. Just immediately master that run. Don't tell me. Is it because I didn't return your goodbye kiss? You know I'm easily flustered. Besides, my love, our plans would be in tatters should a passerby catch us sharing an intimate moment. I was worried and wished to be certain all is proceeding apace. You came all this way because you were worried about me? Sniff. Oh, I am not worthy of such a caring succubus. But fear not, your beloved has everything under control. Thanks to that wide-eyed adventurer, the idiot humans are drinking our concoction in droves. Yeah. You must have worked up an appetite with all this scheming. You always know just what I need. Moments ago, I was thinking that what I wouldn't give for a snack. I knew you were cunning, but if I didn't know better, I would say you're a mind reader as well. Oh, stop it. You'll make me blush. For you, darling, I baked a delicious batch of cookies. Here, have a bite. Cookies, my favorite! Well then, don't mind if I do. Goodness, it smells delicious. Oh, how I love a treat for my sweet. What is this? What is the meaning of this? Why, you conniving little... You may have put a damper on my plans, but all is not lost. Yes, if I start again now, all can be ready in time for supper. Surely you jest. All Saints' Wake is meant for all to partake in and enjoy. You! It cannot be! This is the great gourd of legend herself! You poor misguided soul. Gone are days when you might wreak havoc as you please. This truth I will drill into your head, slowly and meticulously, until there is naught else you can think of. Have I frightened you, child? Forgive me. Such was not my intention. I wish only for man and monster to enjoy the revelry of All Saints' Wake in an equal measure, and nothing more. For mercy, his mischief-making was brought to a halt, thanks in no small part to your efforts. For if the day's festivities are to be cancelled, despite all we have done, the townspeople would still suffer for his transgressions. He's caused much grief, and I will punish him accordingly. So I ask that you place your faith in me and allow the festival to continue as planned. There will be no further disruptions. You have my word. Well, I mean, you haven't done anything to make me distrust you. You've been pretty forthcoming and all that. Well, I'll trust you. You have my gratitude. Perhaps you should apprise the real Adventurers Guild investigator of the present situation. He said he would await you at Miketo's amphitheater, as I recall. Once you've done so, come and speak with me. There is somewhere I would like to take you, by way of recompense for the trouble this ill-mannered child has caused. Until then... Come on. Someone chose Sasquatch. Yeah. My one weakness, impenetrable shrubbery. Having fun over there, sir? Ah, there you are. You'll be relieved to hear I've finished administering the remedy to all the afflicted. But tell me, how did matters fare on your end? Well... So, the fiend has been reverted to his true impish form. I see. Well, eccentric though she may be, if the doctor claims she can keep him on a leash, I believe her. Now, with a surplus of curative potions, I can see no reason why the costume cortege should not continue. I will, of course, remain vigilant for other disturbances. Your assistance has truly been invaluable, my friend. With this trouble now behind us, I trust you'll take at least a moment's respite. Why not spend it donning the guise of monstrous and mischievous creatures? I just might, after I talk to the wake doctor. So, you remembered my request. I'm pleased. As I mentioned earlier, there is somewhere I would like to take you, but I'm afraid it is a place not easily reached. When you're ready to depart, pray speak with the usher here, and he will escort you. Ah, you must be the guest of honor. If it please you, I shall escort you immediately. I shall take my leave first and make the preparations necessary to receive you. Do not be alarmed by what you see, child. We shall not be far behind. Now, if you would follow me. Welcome to my humble abode. Surprised to see I have a home of my own, are you? Even the great Gourd needs a place to rest her head. I've never invited a mortal to my home before. Consider this my show of thanks for ensuring All Saints' Week could be celebrated this year unimpeded. You may make yourself at home and stay as long as you like. Thank you, ma'am. If you are concerned about Papa Gruff, do not be. He and I have come to an understanding. Some children must simply learn the hard way. Up to something, me? Never! I am but a fun-loving imp, here to help my fellow revelers enjoy the wake, and I can fashion you a very convincing guise for the masquerade. All I need is your memory of someone. Someone who made a strong impression. Someone unforgettable. Someone powerful. Yes, that's it. Let's see. My list is woefully short because I have not yet made it very far in the story. Let's go with this one. Hehehe. That will do nicely. Don't worry, this won't hurt much at all. Just close your eyes. Look at who I am now. I have yet again mastered the cute girly run. Someone's hanging out in the picnic spot. Look at all these pumpkins. Oh, I know who you are. If only I were further along in the story. Yeah, it's very festive. Very festive and fun. You really went all out with these decorations, I swear. Aw, man. I want to talk to her. Fine. I'll unveil so I can talk to her. You wish to have words? Very well, what would you know? What is this place? Is your memory as fleeting as your lifespan, child? As I told you before, this is my home. You are welcome to come and go as you please. Who are you? You need ask? My head is not merely for show. I am the archfiend, feared and revered since time immemorial, the great Gord who once led legions of darkness. He is in fact merely a title held by those in my coven. Each generation, the knowledge to control denizens of the void is passed down alongside the appellation. What is it that you do exactly? I watch. My ancestors once bound the void sent to their will as a means to wage war, and caused irreparable harm to the world in so doing. Remorseful for their actions, they swore to never be complicit in such a tragedy again. We have watched ever since. Our goal is not to harm the minions of darkness, but to educate them, show them that peace is an option. But I have spoken enough. I had not realized entertaining a guest could be quite so thrilling. Thank you, ma'am. Let's try on another costume. Now I'm tiny and cute. Oh, there again, sir. I wonder, can I hop on any of these? Yep. Nope. God, I can jump far, though, as a Lullafell. Whee! Yep. That's enough of that. So before we go, the Haunted Manor is now accepting guests for the marvelous masquerade. Shall I escort you to the front door? Yeah, let's head to the Haunted Manor. Oh, look who it is again. Let's see. Let's go for her this time. Let's see. Yeah. Whee! Oh, if only I had that option. I would so be joining them right now. Watching her run, and I find myself thinking, oh yeah, that's the run cycle I'm more used to. Everybody out. Let's see, one last run of silliness. Hello there. Tell me, are you aware of the delightful costume cortege being held at present? Of course you are. No small few have already joined in the merrymaking, and I dare say you would make a most welcome addition to their number. How about it? Ready to give the next person you meet the fright of their life? Sure. Wonderful. Take your pick from our selection of perfectly safe concoctions placed atop the Take your pick from our selection of perfectly safe concoctions placed atop the benches beside me and transfigure yourself into the creature of your desire. How about a Sasquatch this time? Hey, kid. A monster? Oh god, it's a monster! Well, what's it doing here? I make no promises. Hey, you're not a monster, you're just some strange man. You said you transformed by drinking a potion? I want to try too. Oh, and stomp around with reckless abandon. You have spread word of the costume cortege. Report back to the Harlequin Guide and meet Kiddo's Amphitheater. Bravo! With the aid of volunteers such as yourself, word of the event shall surely spread like wildfire throughout the entire city. Here, I have a little something for you as thanks. Should you care to spread the word further, you are welcome to return any time. Now, off you go. Enjoy the festivities to your heart's content. And that's that. I can keep doing that as much as I want, but it works out the same way as we saw there. Well, now that we're all done with that, let us get back to the main story. Oh, hello. Yes, I know how this works. Yeah! Delightfully spooky time. Now let's go for another delightfully spooky time. Some other goodies I can pick up from a vendor there, but I'll do that some other time. I'm probably off camera. Alright, guys, let's do this. Another dark and dreary dungeon. Wonderful. Sure took the battle music long enough to kick in. Hello there, plant friend. You're in our way. There we go. Hooray, I got another level up. Level 30. 39, right? Yep. Yeah, we ain't got no time for non-pumpkin plants this season. We gotta be festive! I should probably move back, shouldn't I? Yeah, sir? Sir, don't come after me. Rotter. Why'd you give me a duplicate? A fun little aside. For patch, I believe, 6.1. This dungeon was kind of infamous for being a pain in the butt to get through. It was long, it was winding, it had a lot of dead ends, and it had a little mechanic that you had to, a little collecting mechanic that you had to contend with. So, they ended up deciding to, revamp this dungeon along with a hell of a whole lot of other ones in order to make it a bit more, not necessarily modernized so much as make it a bit less arduous and also make it a bit more in line with later gameplay. They're planning on doing it for all of the main story dungeons up to Shadowbringers. And so far, they're up to midway through Heavensward, as far as dungeons they've updated. They still have a ways to go. And one of the other reasons why they're updating dungeons is so that they can make them compatible with the duty support system. Another good reason to make them compatible with duty support is because the cutscene for the final boss of this area runs a bit long. As in, it's entirely possible for an impatient party to end up just storming in and killing the boss before the poor cutscene locked person even finishes the cutscene. Which is much more likely to happen if you're playing TPS like I am. Yeah. Totally haven't had that happen to me or anything. There's actually a late Heavensward dungeon that I, yep. There's actually a late Heavensward dungeon where I had that happen too. Cutscene for the first half of one boss fight ended up taking me so long that by the time I was done with it, they had already gotten through the entire thing. So I basically ended up jumping from one cutscene into the next. Man, those things are very squishy sounding. Stop killing everything! I just know that's going to become a recurring refrain. Stop killing everything before I can kill it. Yeah, well, I like killing stuff too. I want to have fun killing. Hello there.
Darkness.
Oh, hello.
Elko hitra buklo hearts. Seize that on Rajadorn. Thagon well rogue. Tosan no paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Remember that sigil. Oh god, that thing. Ow. Oh, don't worry too much. It'll come up again. Hey, guys, maybe don't stand in the poison. Yep. Yep. I mean, sure, it might be exfoliating, but it's also kind of poisonous. It's not very good to stand in. Also, Conjure, maybe get out of the leaden place. Then again, it's not like you're moving, so... Bye-bye, scorpion friend. Oh, nice. Moment of silence for the chunky and cute scorpion friend. They have not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Hmm? Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, one of the sylphs we captured, a handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Oh, really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Huh, useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes, though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lorn van Baelsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Yeah, seriously, come on, Nero. Now, Neuroxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? I was looking for you, actually. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Yeah. Go away. Come on. Let me up. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Self-Elder as well. Yeah, he's good. Thank the gods for that. I don't really know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there you go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solus and secure us peace with the selves before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of kikir and fire water. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the selves of Little Solus. This is Ama Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. What is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the selves as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. Together. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and self alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Before I go there. Let's head on south and, pick up my little chocobo, I think. Wait, no, it's not here, is it? No, there it is. I don't want no trouble, guys. I said I don't want no trouble! You handle that. Sniff. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now, tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lukalot over at Bent Branch Meadows. Lukalo. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Well, that's an impressive bird you've got there, sir. Yeah. My bird is just so tiny and quaint in comparison. Go away, please. I don't want no trouble. My bird is very cute and lovely, and I love him very much. I can't pet him right now, but I will soon. I'm just passing on through here. That is exactly what I am doing in spirit. Even Hestafugel all the scritches. Because he is a very good bird. Hello, sir. Good morrow to you, Svarn. Is there something you need? You used to have your chocobo trained in combat. This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you'll never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Yeah. Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of gisel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Pick a green, any green. Have you acquired the greens? I have. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gisel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortop family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Now, of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of gisel greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood zees that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of gisel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Hooray! In addition to riding him, you can also summon your chocobo to fight alongside you. To do so, you will first require a bunch of gisel greens. This chocobo favorite can be purchased in stores. To summon your chocobo, simply use the greens. Chocobos gain experience points and grow just as you do in combat, but they can only fight in the same places in which they can be ridden. When traveling the world alone, your feathered companion may turn the tide when fighting enemies of comparable level. Let me see. Bring up another hot bar. There he is! Once summoned to battle, your chocobo will remain with you for 30 minutes Earth time, or until he suffers injuries grievous enough to make him flee. To give your companion orders, use the commands located under Orders in the Actions and Traits interface. To order your chocobo to auto-attack, simply select Free Stance. You can dismiss your companion at any time by selecting the command Withdraw. Use another bunch of Gissel grains to summon your steed again. There we go! Now I can pet him as much as I want. Let's see. Yeah, he's a very good bird. Ah. Please tell me you sell greens. Yes, good. Pick up a handful. Yeah. You're up on that branch. Whee! There we go. Hooray! He gained a level. I say gesturing to the chat box that you can't actually see. As your chocobo's ranking increases, you will earn skill points, SP. These points can be used to acquire new companion-specific actions and traits. There are 3 different skill trees you can choose for your chocobo: Defender, Attacker, and Healer. When your chocobo acquires his first skill from any of these trees, he will also learn that tree's stance. Activating the Defender stance will turn your chocobo into a defensive-minded stalwart. The Attacker stance will transform your chocobo into an offensive force. Finally, the Healer stance will have your chocobo focus on restoring your HP rather than participating in battle. How you choose to use your chocobo's skill points is entirely up to you, but remember, once an action or trait has been purchased, that purchase cannot be undone. Think about how you wish to use your chocobo in battle and choose its path of progression wisely. we go. Three these dispatched. Now to report on back. Maybe not by jumping straight down there. That would probably not be a good idea. I don't want to kill any more of you. I'm done. So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Yeah. Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Gitzelgreens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access your chocobo saddlebag. This supplementary storage window can be accessed by selecting Chocobo Saddlebag, located under Character in the main menu. Here's my Chocobo Saddlebag. No, why don't I, need to just stuff on over. I'm gonna hang on to that for now. Let's see, where do I need to go? The East Shroud. No. Go for a ride. Roads? Who needs roads? Yeah, exactly. Whee! Oop. Well, yes, there is fall damage in this game. A gift from Walking One Busker? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent! This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to this guy. No, I don't want to purchase items. I'll repair my gear. There we go. This one has been expecting Walking One, and this one fetches Elder One. Hello, Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Svarn. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the woods. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. Sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Phrixia, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seatsia. This one sees. The Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seeds here wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kane Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixia, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You can learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we shall be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, walking ones, Farin. This one has yet to give walking one a token of this one's appreciation. Oh. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Why, thank you. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not trouble, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Let's not bother them. For now. Go take that boat back to Gridania. It'll be faster than hoofing it. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind me. Hey, Versailles, I got a missive for you. Ah, Private Darkheart. How went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. So long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done our nation a great service, Private Darkheart. It will not be forgotten. Ah, there you are. The marks posted on the hunt board are not for the faint of heart or slow of sword arm. Only those of proven ability to dodge death need apply. Ah. Yeah. Oh, we do use a book and a bow. Those are as good as swords. The Suffolk folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. True, I guess. Speaking of... Hello? Hello, Svarin? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papa Lima returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Let's see. Double check her. Yeah, okay. Here's my ferry tickets. May as well use them. Do you want, sir? Ah. Hail, adventurer! You are the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Clarn? I will not hold it against you if you're not. The ruins only surfaced when the Calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Tanaland and visit the temple for yourself? While with the many dangers that lurk within, the Immortal Flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lala fellow by the name of Baby Moo should be able to offer you passage. Let's see. Sell you. Get some quick cash for that. You look very, very silly. Ah, the downsides of being a low-level character. Estafugal, what are you doing? How are you doing that? Silly bird. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure. Welcome back, Svarin. I guess he does. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Hey, kiddo. It's good to see you again, Svarin. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next, the Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their lord. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Yeshua says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Vacation time! Hooray! Is there something else, Farin? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Odds this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to Taru! A sylphin Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking ones foreign. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. False alarm, we do get to have our vacation. Neuraxia just jumps scared, poor Totaro. Hey, look who's back. Hey, Thancred. Ah, Svarn, pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present I am pondering how best to proceed. Hey! Wait a minute, I know you, the character to Credonia, right? It's me, Bremont! How the hells did you end up here, lad? Ah, never mind, you can tell me later. I've got to ask you something first. This might sound strange, but you haven't by chance seen a fella what looks exactly like me. I'm looking for my twin brothers, see, and I heard they might have come through here. Yeah, we're gonna be very concerned about you, sir. Whether you like it or not. They could be dead for all I know. At least it feels like I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. Oh, don't worry, your brothers have been by. They're doing fine. Greetings, sire. I come on behalf of the students of Baldessian. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you are still here? Please, carry on. I'm not here to see you. Jeez, okay. Ayashola, as you have doubtless witnessed in your travels, the lands of Eorzea are gasping under the pall of a suffocating darkness. I must wonder if it is the darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain, now is not the time to relax our vigilance. A masked man? I vaguely recall some Amalja ranting about something like that in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, I wasn't listening too closely on account of the fact their friends were trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but that's the only thing what comes to mind. I'm to meet with the antecedents soon to discuss a matter of great import. Naba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yeah? Yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Walking ones from Ulda have not seen these ones before. This one knows. Still, must walking ones make such screaming sounds when seeing this one's face? This one cannot get a wink of rest. Oh, poor Neuraxia. Look, Neuraxia, I realize that this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Ulda whereby... Please, just trust me and stay out of sight. Neuraxia and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously. I just know it. There are two types of Alamegans. Fools who wish to fight back but know not how, and cowards who have chosen to run from their worries. The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Me? I'm the latter, or couldn't you tell? I'm starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who he was. I mean, maybe some folk would say, good on you, mate, thanks for fighting to save Eorzea and whatnot. I reckon most would ask what we've done for him lately, if not spit in our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the god's damned world. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the Solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louiswa, the man who, in his abiding love for all Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but destiny, thou art beautiful. In recent days, I've resumed my training. Idle hands make for idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. Ah, if only Master Garland were still with us. He was a brilliant man, full of life and purpose. Kind and generous, he taught us everything we know about engineering. Though believe me, he could also be a very hard person to please. He'd force us to completely rebuild devices if even a single flaw was discovered. I can only imagine what he'd say if he saw the teeny Bronco. People in masks cannot be trusted. The Biggs and I wear masks all the time when welding. Yes, Totaro is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Svar, and drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Svarin. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Svarin. Let's go take a chocobo porter. I'm feeling lazy. Look at how pretty that night sky is. Spooky decorations up here, too. Hey, Commander Swift. The masked man? Ah, you're come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there's been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. Spookiest. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikirn. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Let's see. Yeah, screw it. Let's teleport. There's the bridge. There you are. Welcome to Highbridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why did you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Naltal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Buying won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Ah, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Oh, fine. How about you over there? I have heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere around Thanalan, too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Hmm. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say, little though it is. You really do just want to be tall, don't you? Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kikiran raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kikiran raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Hihibaru has information that will surely lead you to La Habrea. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over the Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some of the Kikiran appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Not sure how well this fire plan is gonna go with the rain coming down like this, but checking what level bar it is. See my destination. Now to get up there. Hop. I said hop. Hop. Come on. Let me up. Yeah. Not hop right off. You're not allowed to heal. Oh, let's report back to Hihibaru. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralger the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralger is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folks of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. Seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That selfsame merchant also senses danger ahead and darkness besides. I'm certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in. For all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Okay. Got a bit of a trek ahead of us. May as well follow the road this time. Do. See shit. Okay, let's not follow the road too closely. Making our own road. Come on. Dang rocks. Let me hop over you. Southern Thanalan we go! Excuse me? I'm just passing through. Leave me alone. Jeez, he wasn't kidding when he said I wouldn't get a very warm welcome. Yeah, seriously. Why you gotta be like that, guys? That sleepy bird. Greetings and welcome to Little Alamiga. My name is Esmond, and I represent the Adventurers Guild. People here need any and all help that happens their way. I have come to lend a hand. So, you must first undertake a trial glove quest to prove yourself capable of surviving the many terrors of Thanalan. This task should serve as an adequate test. What say you, adventurer? Be warned that the Void Scent will tear free of its prison once all the pages have been assembled. Prepare yourself well. Maybe not the best direction to go, but oh well. I'll get there eventually. Ah. Jeez, you're being real stingy with these pages here. Travel to one of the other spots. Jeez, you're being so stingy! There we go. You appear to have been through a great deal. This reward should help lift your spirits. It wasn't so hard. It's clear that you should have no difficulty completing my other guild loves. I see no need to test you further. Little Alamigo will benefit from any aid you can provide. Pray come to me should you desire more work. Oh yes, he borrows my father. You said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Hey, Gundabald. Gundobald. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? You struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Wow. Quest complete! Get the fuck out of here. Quest complete! Ah, there you are. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gizelbear, head of the security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, it might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Before we head south, why don't we head, east? Knock off that quest. If it'll let me actually knock it off. Very ruined over here. Someone's flying on a motorcycle. Hello, Baby Moo. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Baladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azema, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While you have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It seems that the Baladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned. Many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Oh, that's one more dungeon added to my list. Ah! I mean you no harm! Leave me alone! Said leave me alone! I should not head that way. Okay, you guys are gonna be less of a pain. I mean, that's not to say you won't aggro, but... Hello, sir. I have tea for you. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Some tea, sir. Well, I eat considerate. My thanks, friend. What's that? Master Philip? I don't among the refugees like as not. The compatriots that live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there, are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Not an Amalja, but I got tea. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? Masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Well, at least he's taking his job seriously. Can't fault him for that, at least. Yeah. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Umoja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, one with a mask and a robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. What are you up to, La Habrea? Oh, we can only hope. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamekans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Oh boy. Oh, look at me. Look so sophisticated. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. The best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ulda, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible. A common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobad belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Well then. Back to Minfilia we go. Fingrid. Still pondering, I see. Welcome back, Svarn. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades they have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. Compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there's an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Hooray, new pants! Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I've no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. So, what, you stuck him in storage? That seems a bit rude. And we're now, level-wise, a little over halfway through the main quest. Making good progress. Hey, Haribert. I mean, yeah, it is pretty cozy, so I can't fault him for that. If it isn't Svarn Darkheart, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Well then. Let's teleport on over to Quarry Mill. There you are. Lots of people. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ah, why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Bear set you? Grr, that worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. Ugh, I realized Harabert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Methred, a captain of the Resistance. Maybe he can give you what you need. Let's see what weapon you give me. Ooh. Yeah, it's thundering over here. Hey, Methred. I'm Methred, the proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wounds got infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Okay. Albreda. Hang on. Feed my bird. What, Methred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all. But that of me going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, it might be she'll listen. No, I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Oh, you lot are no help. That's how it's to be, then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the Resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, this Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us. So I've no matter but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Alright. grab some horns. Wow, okay. I jumped up another level. Quest-wise, I mean. Come on, Hestafugel, let's go hunt some antelope. I come bearing horns. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. I do indeed. You're a godsend, adventure. Praise Ralgar, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Being as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have him ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Alright. Let us be off. Hey, Buscaron, got a mortar and pestle? Ah, Svara, never a sight for sore eyes. How far is the adventure? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You've got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Score. Didn't even need the antelope horns. We just, got the medicine right off. I'm sure it saves them some time at least. Yes, thank you very much, Buscaron. Considering this guy is presumably at death's door, anytime we can shave off of this whole issue can It's gonna help in the end. Hey, Faramund. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? I do. Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. He doesn't get the proper medicine and rest. His conditions like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Yeah? I mean, we helped. We got the medicine. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Ah, blast it! Would that I had known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this falling myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Well then. I got bad news, Mefrid. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please, help us find him before something terrible happens. Let us be away, Hestefugel. We must make haste. The stormy weather seems fitting for, this urgent task. Leave me alone! I have a man to find! There he is. Oh dear. Leave me alone! I don't want to fight you. Oh, thank God. Okay. Watch out, a goblin! I didn't want to fight! There you go. Yeah. Listen, he's got a routine, and we gotta work with that. Galleon! Captain? But why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're all Amigans, and all Amigans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on all Amigan soil again. Together, or not at all. You understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Quarry Mill. Back we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think you could use a hug or two. But I think I'll leave that to his comrades. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo? That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Let me the bard real quick. Update my equipment. Nope. Okay. I'm good. Let's teleport back over. Gundabald! Got a letter of recommendation for you. God, feels like I'm applying to colleges again. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefred? It's been so long since I last heard from him, I had feared him dead. Twelve be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Oh, that was quick. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Well then. Hey there, kiddo. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Well then. Hello there, lady. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Where are you guys? Okay. Over there. Over on the other side of the camp. Over there, sir. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious-like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. Are you a door I can use? Nope. God damn it. Why you gotta be like that? So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. Ah, to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Not would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hey there, bud. What have you got for me? Hey, adventure. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. This doesn't sound like it will end poorly at all. Exit is up here. No. There's none that I can go through. Where's the exit? There you are. Do-do-do-do-do. There you are. Hey there, kiddo. Thanks for coming, friend. There's no ordinary outsider who could gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Quarrel got your tongue? Huh, no matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him! Jeez. There we go. That Hestafugel, peck their faces a bit. It's fine. Ooh, Hestafugel, leveled up. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. That's a bit ominous. Yeah, come on, kid. We didn't threaten anybody. I mean, we beat you up, but that's because you guys were, like, literally attacking us. Yeah, exactly. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies? Attacked by Wilred and his cronies? But they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Okay. Wilren mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. What power could he be speaking? Gundabald, Bertliana? Gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Oh boy. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. The Alamegans have some, interesting outfits. Not gonna lie. Let's see. This is a wide net you've, laid out for me. Ah, there we go. Got a map. A clue! See. Oh, ma'am. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Ma'am? Let's go up here. Anything of use up here? Ah. Almighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Huh. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Don't like the sound of that. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? I'm not going to tell him. Yep. Funk. Oh dear. Yeah, it's fine. We can walk it off. Gone? A whole lot of them? And it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanra? Wait, you said Wolrid spoke of crystals, did you not? But I couldn't possibly mean to. Odds, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Away, Histafugel! Might as well head out the nearest exit. Well, you're a big one. Ooh. Sorry, sir, you gotta die. You're on my hunting list. Yep. So are you. There we go. I have no issue with you, sir. Please leave. There we go. I'm gonna have to go into Alitalia at some point to get some of those. Well, Red, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Yeah, as they do. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralger, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrock and make off with the lizardman's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Gonna your ass. Where the fuck is Railroad? Oh, over there. Yes, good. Come over here, kid. Yeah. You. Fuck off. Yes, thank you for coming to help, Wilred. Shaman, could you heal that lad? Thank you. There we go. Skill at arms is impressive adventure. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Svarin will wish to hear it as well. I'll leave those flies to their buzzing. They aren't hurting no one. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. People are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamiga lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventure, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. It's fine. My thanks to you as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamiga may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Yeah. You're not the first and you won't be the last. Hooray, level up. Well, then we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Yeah. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Yeah, it's a heat wave out there. Anything look different? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's use those right tickets. Back to Minfilia we go. Hey, Tatar. Good evening, Svar. I trust your investigation is faring well. Yeah, about that. I'm back, Minfilia. Welcome back, Svar. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and ill play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Yeah. Another lead. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Svaran. Okay, let's see what Noraxia has to say. First, saying anything different? Nope. Walking one is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Falgord Float in the North Shroud. Let's see, I have not been there yet. Ooh, I can take a boat. That looks like. Let's teleport to Gridania and find that boat. On the other side. Adventurers Guild is closest. Nope. Huh. Not a boat, but a, interesting gate. Whee! Oh, rainy out here. Rainy and cold and wet. My bun is not having a good time out here in the wet. Okay. Let's find the person I'm supposed to be talking to. There you are. Please, leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Yeah, these ears are so sodden. You don't know how much it sucks when your ears get wet. You get all heavy and gross. It's the worst. The Draught is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. He does indeed. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. See the corpse of a woman! One glimpse of it was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Midrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork! That's what I wanted to— Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Estefogel, please get off that stool. Silly bird. Well, at least he's not on the table, I suppose. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. He likes to think he is a people, but he is not. He is a bird. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if we can find any proof connecting them to the death. Come on, Hestefogel. We're out to slay some marauding beasties. I don't think birds should be drinking mead. I don't think that's good for them. Oh, may as well. Yeah. Nope. Do not. Yeah, nope. Go away! Yeah, nope. You're not what I wanted. There we go. Hit the right target. Come on. There we go. No. There we go. What this is. Estefugel, you're not supposed to be on the table. Silly bird. You've already seen to this is? Good work, adventure. So, were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are culprits? Nope. Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. It's not a very long list, is it? something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's someone's whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. It bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments, and I'll give them a gander. Using items on areas. Yes, yes. I know how to do this. Pretty straightforward. Ivaro has information to share regarding your investigation. There is something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Madrud's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Madrud's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. It happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Well, seems like both of these are in the same direction, so... let us investigate. This was the wrong direction. How do I get down safely? Not this way. There we go. This is more like it. Yep. Hello. Now let's go investigate that rock by going in the right direction. Of going into a dead end. There we go. Gotta figure out how to get back out here. I'll just let that sentry deal with that. It is their job, after all. Got those rocks for you. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. What's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it? That creature long but a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. And this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? Ugh, there have been no promising leads in the murders. You can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. Implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane might. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane might at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. You believe we're out of our depth? We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burned to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. I'd say I blame them for being like, nope, I'm done. Okay. This is the wrong direction again. Why did I do that? Leave me alone, please. I've got time to play with you. Got bodies to find. Aha! Oh, oh god. Poor bird. Oh, time to go drop off this corpse. Go away! Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? So, found this corpse. Odds be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition, and difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. Family sigil or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mioun. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Well then. Yeah, this teleport's lazy. Also, it's getting late, so... Let's see. Immune. Good morrow to you, Svar. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Nope. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Yes, we did. We made sure it was nice and clean, so you could get a good look at it. But I think, I'll call it there for tonight. This is a good place to stop. Thank you all for joining me on this little jaunt. We're making more progress. Have a good night and see y'all next week.